Yo, what's up, chat? How's everyone doing? I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for asking. I should definitely get some water before I start stream. Water obtained. It does feel good to get some of these projects off my back, chat. Hopefully today I can do at least one more. Because yesterday I finished the 2 easiest ones. Today, all the ones that are remaining are difficult. Or at least lengthy. So I'm going to have to figure out which one. All right, let me ping my Discord. All right. People should start trickling in. And let's revisit the to-do list that we constructed yesterday. Or this. Yeah, so this is what we laid out yesterday. And we marked down 2 projects which we finished. We first added emotes into Truffle, and I'm happy to announce that they're looking over the changes, making sure everything's good, and I think in the next version or the version after that, the emotes are going to be in, which is Pog. So that's good. And we built a portfolio website for Nick. Nick of the Yard and of various other directorial feats. We finished that. Came out looking pretty dang good, if I do say so myself. But that is 2 out of 10 projects that I have on my plate. Simon Law, thank you for the 3 months of Prime. And of those 8 remaining projects, well, there's actually 1, 2, 3 that are related to merch. But 2 of them are undisclosed merch drops, which I don't know how much has been leaked about them. And today, we're going to get to at least one of them and leak it inadvertently because I have to work on it. We'll probably also work on the Mogul Merch website simply because everyone was super hype about it yesterday. It's how many votes it got compared to everything else. We'll probably also work on Timmy Subathon. We did work on that a bit yesterday and didn't get that far because it was annoying. Yeah, got some juice in the pipeline. Some definite juice. So let me clear these votes. And we'll do a fresh new vote on which of these you want to see. And then we'll do those. We'll do them in that order. No, not at all, Aldrixian. These are my projects. All right, so going through the options. Not going to vote on this one right now. Not going to vote on this one because I don't want to do that today. And this one I don't need to do yet because it's a long-term project and I don't have all the details yet. So we're voting between 3, which is the Mogul Merch website. Just to bring you up to reminder on that, it looks like this. Looks a bit like this. Very cool website. Yesterday we only built this part, but it was more complicated than meets the eye, so it took a while. So it's a very, very cool website, very complicated, lots of little animations. So that's number 3. We have this undisclosed merch drop number 1. We have undisclosed merch drop number 2. And I guess we can include Timmy Subathon. So out of these 4 options, what do you think, chat? I'll let you know that this merch drop has more... The streamer has more following than the second one. People like the website a lot. Any of the merch ones, they're all like all 3 of them are the merch ones. 4, 4, 3. Okay, people like 3 and 4. Make your voices heard now, chat. This is your chance to dictate. 4, 3, 4, 4, 3, 4, 3, 3, 4, 3. You can also vote on 7. 3, 3, 3. 4, 4, 3, 3, 4, 4, 4, 3, 4. Holy shit, guys. 4, 4, 4. 7 has no clout. 7 has plenty of clout. It's just slightly less than 4. And my community probably knows 7 better than 4. Oh, we got our first 7 vote. Okay, let's count it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Ooh. Sheesh. Okay, you guys really want to see this mystery merch drop. Well, okay. I can work on this merch website. I could definitely work on this merch website. This one is happening next Tuesday in 2 days, I think. Is the initial thing. There's a poll? Yeah, but I was not directing the poll, so it's invalid. Thank you for the Prime for 17 months. Appreciate it. Okay, so yeah, we got I'll work on this. Yeah. We'll leak this first merch drop today. But chat, I'm going to have to hold you in suspense for a bit. I will be leaking it. No doubt about that. I will, at some point in the stream, probably within the next hour or two, leak who this is. But there's a lot of stuff I can do until I reveal the actual designs. I have to build some of the infrastructure of the website up first. And you bet I'm going to be working on that to leave you guys in suspense for an hour or so. Now let me see. This code's on my other computer, right? Yeah. Yeah, make sure I push that. Give us a hint. I already gave you a hint. It starts with M. Myth, Mr. Beast, Mizkif. Could be any of those three. Myung, that's another name that starts with M. And keep in mind, chat, you do have another clue, and the other clue is that this person has slightly more clout, at least by Twitter followers, than this person, who you also don't know who it is. Where was I? Ah, yes. As I said, we have to first work on the basic infrastructure of the website. So let me see, because I was working on this a couple days ago. We got started on it. Yeah, I'm building out, oh, I thought this was a leak for a second. No, this is just, I'm using the previous merch drop as a placeholder items. Yeah, I'm starting this template out. So I'm trying to follow the general structure of what these websites usually look like. What? Did this not pull? Oh, it didn't pull, did I? Voila. Oh. Why not use Svelte? I don't think Svelte is the right choice for this project. All right, here we are. This is better. Yeah, so I mean, this is the basic structure that tends to be followed, right? We have a carousel over here. we have a title, we have a price, we have some description, we have an add to cart button, and we have a drop down that is going to show the different variants, sizes. We have a cart we need to fill out. Lots of stuff to do on this website. So, okay, let's start at the beginning, which is what's missing from this currently. Ooh, 3 errors. Pretty sure it does. I'm pretty sure just lagging. Yeah, there we go. I'm using ISR. Okay, yeah, we got some stuff we can work on for sure. Yeah, like this price. We need to build a common component that'll always display the price in the format that we want. And I have done this before in the past for other merch websites. So let me just open one of those in a different workspace. I'm using all my workspaces. Okay, Steam, you can go bye-bye. All right, here's the price display component. Let's put that in here. We'll call it, let's just call it price. It doesn't need to be called price display. I think price is sufficient enough. All right, now I believe if I just plug this in, like so. Okay, yeah, it says $65. I could add some options on this, like show decimal or always cents, or let's just call it cents, which is a Boolean. And then we'll do this. So now it says 65, and then if we go here and we change this to, we add like cents, then it says 6500. Nice. And we'll add like an option for showing the currency text. If we want to show that like that. Then we can toggle that on and off like so. Cool. And we can also obviously do these individually. And then this is giving me an error because the price doesn't exist. So let's just allow us to pass in a optional thing, and if the price doesn't exist, we'll just return null. And then if we pass in undefined to this, It just doesn't show anything. Okay, cool. That's our price component. Pretty nice. Should be able to use that all over this website now. Now, what else is missing here? Well, we have... we have this drop down, which people are going to use to select the color that they want. But there is some complexity on that. We need to... Yeah. Look at all this code that I've already written that I can just yoink. Oh, yeah. Look at all this code. Chat, how's the music volume, by the way? It's too quiet. Offer variant attribute type enum. Offer variant attribute type. There we are. Color or custom or size. Let's extract this type out. Export type variant attribute equals this. Nice, very good, very good. And then T in variant attribute type. Nice. Pearls, thank you for the 20 months of tier 1. That's a long time indeed. Okay, I gotta replace some of this with Tailwind instead of Chakra. That's part of the reason I'm rewriting this code, chat. Is because I wrote it before in Chakra. I am not a Chakra fan anymore. I'm instead of a Tailwind man. Variant types, number, options, number. Variant option. I need a new type called variant option, it seems. Color swatch, I know it has. Offer variant type option. That's it, right? Think so. We'll call this variant option. And here All right. Keep on keeping on. What is this? This is a button, and it's got some stuff. What about other currencies? Like a drop down to search between them. You know what? This is the kind of stuff that I haven't really thought about yet. That's a good that's a good idea. Like I'm trying to build this. I built a website template a couple months ago, and I'm rewriting it now basically. And I want to make this one definitive, right? I want to make sure that it has every single feature I could possibly need, because like stuff like the cart, like if you go to like the old Cutie Cinderella store, you can't select anything anymore. What about the yard? The yard's having a drop right now. Ooh. It does have a password, chat. And if you're a tier 3 Patreon, you could know that password right now. But look at like the delay when I press the button and it updating. This is something that I've since learned how to combat with optimistic mutations. So I think that I could rebuild this in a way that's much more user friendly. Yeah. So I want to build a better website. A better website template. So let's note this down. Ideas. Currency converter. No, not Apollo. React query. This is my plan. And let's now go. So I have this stuff already. I'm gonna just translate this. So we got flex w full, flex 1, p2 m1, border white, cursor pointer, align or items center, justify center. There we go. Tailwind to the rescue. And this would be W4, H4, rounded, LG, inline block, BG blue, Not gonna set the background, or I'll do BG blue 400 for now. MR2. All right, so now this should work maybe. I mean, I wrote this code a while ago, but I don't know why it wouldn't work now. How do you organize your projects to keep everything organized? How I do it, I don't know. There's probably better ways. I have a pages folder, which defines the routes, of course. And then I keep both a lib folder, which is for like utility stuff, and non-component code. And then I have a components folder, and inside the components folder, I have a different folder for each page. So for the index page, I have some stuff here. For the countdown page, I got countdown time and login form. And then I have some common components that are shared between pages. And that's about it. And for organizing CSS, you should look into Tailwind because that lets you inline it. Now I think I lost something here. Where's this? What's the selected variable doing? Selected. Oh, color scheme is blue if it's selected. Okay, I can play around with that later. No, the backend is fourth wall. Shopify is awful. Unknown All right, so we see that these options are now showing up. That's good. But why? I think there's some problem. I think it's setting the selected, well, it is setting the selected variant to undefined. Setting the selected variant to undefined, and when I click these buttons, nothing's happening. Why would that be? Console.log type name. I'm not sure. Is this on click not working? Hello? These are the buttons, right? Why can I not click on these? Are they disabled? Oh, they are disabled because they're out of stock. I see. I should switch the store over to being the yard so that I can see some products that are in stock, actually. Smart, smart. I can like this. There we go. This is 404, right? Yeah. Yard products. La, da, 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 da. Am I printing something out twice? Or is this changing twice? It looks like it's changing twice. The heck? Fuck. I need fucking why did I render or whatever it's called. Or is it use memo being triggered twice? I hate setting this thing up. Okay, here we are. So now this should tell me why things are rendering, which will help explain why this is printing out twice. Or it's just not going to work. Hello? Oh, I have to do like product page dot why did you render equals true? Ah. Oh shit, it's doing stuff. Okay, this is working now. So if I click on this, we got a lot of information here. Okay, what the fuck is going on? Re-rendered because of props changes. Different objects that are equal by what? Well, how am I supposed to figure out what the fuck is going on here? There's a carousel store that is different. Is that the carousel thing? Why would that re-render it though? Well, now it's not re-rendering at all, but it's still printing this out twice. And one of them is getting printed out from here? God, chat, this is so annoying. It's impossible to tell what's happening. I don't even know if it's rendering twice. I guess I could do this. Bum, 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 bum. Now it's doing it 4 times? It's doing it 4 times now? What the fuck? God, okay. Seriously? Okay, it's back to 2. Effects run twice on strict mode? Do they? I thought that was just memos. That was the first thing I guessed, but then I was like, no, it's just memos. Okay, it's only doing it once now. So we don't have to worry about it. Oh, God. Fucking React strict mode. Always scaring me like this. All right. So it might be printing out twice now, but no one cares. Back to work. So when we click on these, it does correctly select the product. But I think I would have the option to either display this as a set of buttons like this or as a drop down. Okay, I need to read up, obviously, on the changes in React 18. Use deferred value to throttle expensive re-renders? Huh. Maybe I want this. New feature, automatic batching. Oh, that's cool. I like that. I had this. I had literally this exact problem before. Oh, new strict mode behaviors. Exactly. Oh, so it mounts the component, unmounts, and remounts. Wait a second. Wait a sec. Hold up. Oh, this is super cool. Uh, but does that mean my thing is broken? Because it's calling this twice. It just doesn't say it calls use effect twice every time. It just says it unmounts, mounts, and then unmounts, and then remounts. So is there something broken in my product options? Hopefully not. Yeah, but if it remounts, it calls the effect again. Yes, but that doesn't explain why it calls the effect twice every time it's called. What the fuck? Why is this wrapping? It has enough space to not wrap. All right. Back to this. Oh, I removed the carousel earlier. I was wondering why this looks so weird. Boom. All right, so we have this thing, which is now the products. I do want to do a thing here where, okay, so the selected variant is going to default to undefined. The selected variant, chat, is basically like which size you have selected, but it's more than that because like if you have a size and a color, that's a different variant. So it's basically the number of a size is an option, color is an option, and variant is every combination or every permutation of every size and option, basically. So I do want the selected variant to be nothing by default, so that people have to click on a size in order to check out. But I also want the price to either show the selected variant if they've selected one, or if they haven't, then product.variance 0. So now it shows 35 until you click. Maybe I should show like the least the least expensive variant. That seems like it would attract buyers. So let's make a util. And I can memoize this kind of, or cache this by doing if product dot cheapest variant product, or like I'll do like underscore cheapest variant product return product dot underscore cheapest variant. Otherwise, we're gonna do const cheapest equals product dot variance dot. I can't sort these. I shouldn't sort these in place. I'll just do this the old-fashioned way then. Let cheapest equals undefined. For const variant of product dot variance if variant dot price dot value. What is unit price? Don't know. Do a dot reduce, but that's less readable. Never? Obviously can't do math.min because this isn't an array of numbers. This is an array of variants. You guys are just not helpful. Also, I'm caching this anyway, so it doesn't matter. Look at that, a little bit of hackiness. Guys, Aldrixian, you're stupid. That doesn't return the variant. That returns the variant's price. I need the entire variant. Also, you're not stupid. It's just a phrase. So I'll do cheapest variant product. Well, okay, wait, no. Alright, so this works pretty well. Let me make the title bar have a link. And let's see if any of these... None of these have differently priced variants, unfortunately. Oh, sold out of 3XL already. Yardigans are just fat. Americans. Oh, what the heck? Oh, the title bar is getting covered up. Can't have that. Okay. Well, that's fine. I now need to just add the thing where I can make this either a drop down or a not a drop down. Um. So we'll in this product options props, we'll do type is either drop down or buttons. And if or switch type. If it's a buttons, then we do this. And if it's a drop down, we do let's see. What do we want to do if this is a drop down? I think this should be an option. No, this should be a select. It's been so long, and there's a fire. I don't know if it's really open. Why is this taking up so much space? Let's see. This one, I want to put value equals this. And then boom. And then on change equals that. Get rid of this. What the fuck is going on? Oh, I didn't put any text inside them. Ah, okay, so it just gives me that, and then I can do this. Do I even need this thing? Nope. Okay. Component is changing the control value state of select to be controlled. Why? Is the value... It's not material UI. It's MUI base for the select only. It's Tailwind. Do I need like an extra color here or an extra option in this drop down, which is labeled like variant type dot title, and then value equals like empty string, and then have this be that. Then we have size, boom. And then for this we do disabled. Cool. I'm not I'm not using a different fucking UI library. Although maybe I'll use this. Oh, fuck. Maybe I should be using headless UI. Is this in... What version is this in? Well, no, so this is exactly what MUI base is. Like, MUI base does the exact same thing as headless UI. It seems. But maybe I should be using headless UI just to be in the Tailwind ecosystem. I'm trying to think if there's anything I'm missing. No, it seems pretty good. Well, I can swap that out at any time. I assume with ease, so I'll just leave this in place for now. Okay, let me just look at the top secret designs which leak who's doing this drop, so I can get an idea of what the drop down's gonna look like. Oh god, it's so complicated. It's taking forever to load. This website's so beautiful that it's making Figma struggle. All right. What does it have here? Okay. Oh yeah, I can recreate this. Very simple. All right. So for this drop down, we want to have a border that is black. We want it to be uppercase. We want PY like 3 or 4. 3, I think. 12 pixels of padding vertically. And horizontally, 5. Or yeah, PX5. There we go. And we do want to add an arrow to this. I'm not sure how to do that. I have a drop down arrow with me, but okay. I was saying I don't know how to insert it into this component. Oh, I can figure that out. Let me go back here. Remove this shit. And we want to be able to style these like so. So we'll do oh, this is gonna be weird. I might have to change this later. W or flex 1, I guess I just need. There we go. Okay, so now we need some more stuff on this. Like text left. And then this is some kind of bold. It's 700, so that would be font bold. I'm gonna have to install this font as well. But actually, I shouldn't install this specific font that's in the designs. And then between these, I want a gap of 16 pixels. Like so. Are these equal sized or not? These aren't equal sized, are they? 191, 209. How are these not equal sized? What? Shouldn't they be? What? Is it because of the gap? 199, 27. What? How is this one being asserting itself? Is it because of the border? No, it can't be. They both have flex 1. Look at the fucking code. Spotify. Don't play the same song twice in a row. Size button has more padding? The padding shouldn't have anything to do with it. Should it? I guess they should have the same padding. Probably. Oh, that does affect it. What? There we go. Okay, there we are. So we got a size drop down, we got an add to cart button. Now, what about doesn't have a size, it just has a big add to cart. Cool. What about the arrow? How do I add this arrow? Let me see if okay, this is where I should switch to headless UI if I'm going to. So I'm going to, I think. So like I've been these days I've been a terrible man. How do I make a smile for you? Okay, so what do we need to do here? Twin dot macro headless UI. I see. Can this give me like a little diagram of what part is which? Like, how do I get this little arrow thing? What is this? The button. The listbox.button, and there's a selector icon, which I believe is from Hero Icons, of course. Very cool, very cool. All right, I can do this. In that case. So I want to style the list box. I really hate that it's called a list box. List box. List. Well, let me make a new folder. Let's call it, or a new file. Let's call this select. Because I'm going to rename this to select. Move this stuff out of here. Export select option from select, like so. All right, here we are. So select is a list box, which is imported, please. You're here, right? It's a list box, which has props. Can you give me any hint of what is exported from you? Come on. Oh god, it's all fucked up, isn't it? I guess it wouldn't be that bad to just use their shit. Oh, fucking fine. All right, we'll do this. Why is this giving me errors? Go to that. Go in here. Change this to a list box. All right, here's our list box. We've got a value. I mean, this part should still work. Then we have our listbox.button, in which we want to do. I don't know if I want to style this though. Fuck. We'll do this. Then we have listbox.options. Put this stuff inside here. This is a listbox.option. It's got a value, it's got disabled, it's got a thing inside it. Cool. I wanted my own option as well. Listbox.option. Value equals empty string. Disabled. Variant type dot title, like so. Now, does it work? What the fuck is this? The current component list box is rendering a fragment. Where? Why would it ever be rendering a fragment? This is my only list box. Why would it be rendering a fragment? Do I have to do this? And now it's giving me hydration issues? Who suggested headless UI? What the fuck? Now it's... Why? It's not even... Why is it expanding in place? This is utter shit. Why can't it look like this? Yeah, thanks for cheering, Bit. No, I don't want to use styled things. Mantine is styled. 100%. Ugh. No, gross. Here's a library that you should use. It's not what you're looking for. Also, it has problems with your styling solution. No. Shade 3 TV, thank you for the Prime resub for 4 months. That's... you. It's like you knew it was a bad suggestion. So is this not absolute positioning itself? Is that the exact same song playing again, Spotify? Hello? You need a common element to wrap both options and button. You mean not like it has right here in the top, very top of the examples, and also not here, and also not here, and also not here, And not here. And not here either. And not here. Huh. You know what? For some reason I don't have any. I don't think that's a good idea. I could go off this. I wonder if I use drop downs anywhere else in the app. Don't think so. So I can, I guess, style it in place here and not have to worry about that. But I don't like that idea. I think I want to go back to making my own select component. God, stop suggesting. Uber, can you time out anyone who suggests stuff? For like 2 minutes. And if they try again for a day. You've been warned, chat. Okay, so I need to... We'll do this. God, fuck. Props.value, please. What is this inset Y? Oh. Interesting. Okay, so I believe this is the thing that should contain the icon, right? Yeah, but I don't want this. Actually I want my own icon for this. Something a little bit like this. Okay. A lot of shit in there I'm going to ignore for now. Okay. Now I just need the option thing here to be good, so we'll make this be a list box dot option. Relative cursor default. Why is this relative? Oh. I think I could do this again. If only this would let me yoink the typing from this, but it doesn't. Like, here's the props right here, I guess. It's just not exported. I might be able to get it from this type somehow, but we'll see. Why can't you find this file when it literally exists right there? Thank you. All right, so now I'm gonna go back here and change this to a select. Key equals I. I wanna retain all the stuff I had before. I just wanna do it slightly differently. Like so. Well, not exactly. That's not correct. To import option like so, and then we should be good, maybe. Maybe? Are we good? Does this render? Yes, but it's tiny because I need to do this. Okay, now it's big enough. Okay, is it tiny? Why does it have the margin top on it? Why did they make theirs have a margin top on it, and why did I copy it blindly? Oh. Okay, we got the drop down icon fine. So why is this not working? The value is empty. That makes sense because it hasn't been selected yet. But why can't I click on this? shouldn't do this to myself. Oh, this button is 0 width and 0 height. Why would that be? Oh, because it has so much shit on it that I didn't read it all. Okay, I can deal with this. As TW, so text left is important. PY3, PX5. Fucking round. No, not rounded. Relative W full. Okay. Closer. We are getting there. Ugh. No, I'm not making the merch store off of the spore.gg website format. What the fuck? I don't even know what that is. Chat, FaZe is using truffle. Yeah, I know what Spore is. I don't know what the Spore.gg website format is. Oh, is FaZe doing their thing that failed? Like big warehouse thing? How many viewers do they have? 3,000. I want to feel sorry for them, but I don't. What is this doing? Why is this? Oh, it's filling the entire height. Can do this. But I think these need some padding. Not that much padding. Oh, my browser crashed. Figma is like incredibly slow on this thing. I think it's too complicated for it. Okay, of course the designer didn't give me any fucking idea of what the drop down is supposed to look like. Cool, 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 cool. So cool. I mean, if it was up to me, maybe something like this. Luckily, the designer's online, so I think it should be good. All right, so this is fairly good. I mean, this is pretty smooth. But it lost its fucking padding battle again. Which is this? This says flex 1. The div has flex 1. But it has position relative. Okay, so it's this. So this is the thing that should have the padding then. And then that'll fix it? Shit. Luckily I can solve that. Why is it like a pixel shorter? You'll get timed out. Can't apply the padding to this. I have to do it here. Which is good because it fixes this. Oh, I guess you just couldn't see it before. But it's bad because we have the same flex issue, do we? Yeah, we do. Flex basis padding. I wonder if Tailwind has a flex basis thing. Oh, it does. Wait, it has oh, Tailwind 3, of course. Tailwind 2 does not. I am using Tailwind 3, and yet the plugin is not. So basis 1/2. I guess I could just set the width to 1/2, huh? Oh god, no. It is still using it, right? Come on, twin macro. Why do you do this to me? It added flex basis. Did I like change the version of this? What? How's it back on version 2? Oh, was this a different project I did this on? That looks correct to me. Is it correct though? Yes. Except when it is like this, we'll have a, well, I'll add a label thing, I guess. And I fucking need to fix TypeScript for these. What is this shit? Okay. So is it a function? What is the parameters list box? Parameters type of list box. 0. Okay, I think this is it. Props.value is unknown. Type of list box. Can I do list box string? No, no, no. Oh, I can't do that here. Okay, well this works. And I could just do as string here. Ah, there we go. And then we'll do and default label is a string. And now this works. Except I need to actually, well, first of all, let's do it for, wait, what? Oh. Oh, I see. Good thing no one suggested a way to get the props, otherwise I would have been annoyed at them. But why is this label thing not working? If I go to select, let's console.log props.value default label. Huh? What about this then? Is this not an empty string? What? Oh, I see. There we go. There we fucking go. Okay. Okay. And then I can just do this. And now we are fucking goated and loaded, as they say. I want to set the stroke width to 1. Anything else on this? I kind of want to add the size back to these options, right? Is this marked as disabled somehow? Hopefully, because I'm going to do disabled pointer events none. Well, that didn't work. Because it's not technically disabled. And there should be a way to do that, right? Like I can pass a function to this shit. Styling the active and render props. I don't like render props at all. But I can do something like this. Either way, like it or not, I believe this should work. Nice. There we go. Look at that, chat. Now it's fully disabled. Okay, nice. Now what? Ugh. Oh, my cat's right here, chat. I have to pat my cat for a minute. Who's a good girl? Chat, if I get 5 Prime subs right now, I'll take a picture of my cat and upload it to the Discord. Right now. Oh, I don't see any yet, though. That would suck if no one primed. Oh, 5 gifted. That's completely different. I'll accept 5 gifted and 1 prime. But somebody in this chat has to check if they have their Twitch Prime available and use it. At least one person. I know there's at least one person out there because there's 230 people. Ah, there we go. Bro, thank you for the Prime. Okay. Exclamation point Discord. I'll post it in the general channel. Oh. You're lucky, chat. She yawned right as I took the picture. Let me see if there's EXIF data on this. Only of my phone. And this is ultra high res 4K imagery of my cat. Discord. Automated web server. General channel. Are you ready, chat? I can't find the enter button. It's so hard to find the send button when I don't have a Twitch Prime to jog my memory. Surely there must be more than one person with a Twitch Prime in here. Hey, Striker PXS, thank you for the 3 months. All right, I'm sending it. She's so cute in that picture. It makes me want to tweet at Ludwig. Be like, ooh, don't know if you can compete. Well, anyway. Cat in Discord. Back to coding. Oh god, wait. I have to fix this carousel. I can spot at least 3 issues with this carousel right now. Number 1. This should be rounded. Much better. Number 2. This shouldn't have a margin. This should have a top margin only. And it should have a gap. And number 3. This should be there we go. Look at that. Now much better. The last cookie, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Did you see that, chat? Those are 3 issues all gone. Wait, I want to revert to what we had before. This is what we had before. This is what we have now. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Not bad. I can delete that aspect ratio component, apparently. Wait, just to make sure. I can, so this is without the aspect, this is without the aspect ratio. But if I do ratio 1, it works. What was it? Aspect square. The fucking hell. Yeah. I can just do that. Does this work in all browsers? Like, does this work? Let me get my MacBook out and see if it works on Safari. Safari. And of course, there's no guarantee it works in fucking mobile Safari. Let's see. Go in there now. It does work. Okay. Okay. Fine. I don't know how I haven't seen this before. It doesn't make any sense. Like, I made this aspect ratio thing months ago, and I wasn't... You're telling me when I was Googling how to make it months ago, I didn't come across fucking single line of CSS code? Tisk tisk automated. All right. Let me see. Okay, so I'm now going to look at the top secret designs that will leak once I show them whose website this is. Just to make sure I'm not missing anything. Let me style this part up here. Okay, we have a USD here. This is monospace. This is also monospace. And it's very big. 36 pixels. So that would be 3, 4, 4XL. And it's also uppercase and font bold. Now this thing has some margin on it. Oh god, they used a bunch of like the margin between on the designs, the margin between the price and this is 38.99 pixels. So we'll just round that to 36. And this is a bit bigger as well. This is 20 pixels, so we'll do text XL. Oh, nice guess. Let's go with 8 for this. Cool. Cool. Looks good to me. This needs a margin on its bottom. Of how much? It says, oh, these designs are like really, like the Figma feels a bit sloppy. Unfortunately. That's good. The answer is yes. Also, there's a command for that. Who knows the command for that question that 2 people just asked? There we go. Okay, so this is like pretty done as this page goes. Now, I don't know what the mobile design looks like, actually. Oh, God. There is no mobile design. I think I'll just copy from Qt Store then. Because I think this one's very similar. It is very, very similar layout. It's actually like the exact same layout. Okay, so this just goes, it just gets stacked. And they moved, yeah, they moved this, the thing to the top. Oh god, we're lazy this one. They moved this thing to the top. And put, okay, well this is next to itself, okay. Well, let's just do a comparison. So we want to do, flex call. Okay, why is this not working? Oh, this is fucking the entirely wrong thing. Okay. Okay. Oh, wow. That just translated very easily. Not a lot of extra work needed here. And then I think I just reversed the order of this shit. this should being the description and the options. So if I do, okay, what did this do to me? Does this change anything? No. What if I do this? And now what if I do this? Okay. SM flex call. So that'll switch around. And then SM MB10. And then MT10. Okay, so now that switches back to that. And then SM MT0. Okay, cool. Nice. Wait, that was so easy. Yeah, that was incredibly easy to switch to responsiveness. Phew. All right. Well, okay, chat. Am I missing anything on this product page? Like, the only extra thing is it's got some extra stuff down here. By the way, these images were a nightmare to lay out. It's got some extra stuff down here, but that's site specific, and I'm building the template right now. So no need to do that yet. Although maybe I should add the footer. I could do that later because I haven't built the footer yet. But other than that, I think this page is done. Like, this is a very good template for whatever and whenever and however the site is going to be built. So let's go back to home, in which we have a hero area, which is where something is displayed, which is big. That's what a hero is, I think. I think that's a hero is just like a big image or object that that's like the first thing people see. Yes, great. Okay, I'm correct. So then we just got products underneath that. And sometimes there's like images down here. And then there's a footer. So the homepage needs a footer as well. But I don't really... I mean, I'm fine with working on a footer now. I don't really care, I should say. Countdown page. Ooh. I changed the countdown page and it's no longer working. Well, that's because I need to do this. Yeah, this is what I built for it. A countdown and then a password thing. I even made this visible and I made this remember. It stores in a cookie. Whenever you type, it updates the cookie. So yeah, that's good. And then this brings you to the main page. So yeah, this is the countdown page template. I feel like I should just take a full day, and just spend it optimizing my desktop environment sometime. Because I don't really like this blue color. Like, I would rather make this like purple, or I guess green, because to match the tree background. And like, on boot up, Discord doesn't launch in the wrong place or in the right place, and like this calendar is buggy. Like, it'll if you click on it, it'll like stay open, and then if you mouse out of it, it won't close. And if I click here, it's not closing the calendar. So if you click on this thing exactly, and it also opens when you hover, but the CPU chart doesn't open when you hover, and it doesn't fit the screen right. Like, it goes off the side of the screen. And if I open the one on my other monitor, you can see it peek in from the left. And the volume mixer doesn't show up, so it's an invisible logo here. And this Spotify thing is kind of weird. Yeah, ricing. I don't know, rice the shit out of this. And this plus button doesn't do anything. And my Bluetooth controller doesn't work. half the time. And I want like shortcuts for like stream mode. Also my OBS, I can't show you this because I would have to, well actually maybe I can open another copy of OBS. Let me try that. Please don't crash my stream. Oh, it's already running. Launch anyway, fuck it. Yeah, it opens like this. Look at this shit. It opens in like pseudo light mode, but with some parts dark, and then I have to go into settings. Every time I open OBS, I have to do this. I have to switch to a different theme, switch back to dark. And then it works. And then when I close OBS and reopen it, it fucks up again. I've been living with this for months. So I just want to take a day sometime and, you know, fix all that shit. Like, Awesome WM, I don't know if I like it as much as I thought I would. It's kind of nice having a full desktop environment that comes with, like, calculator and stuff, so I don't have to install. I don't know. Well, anyway, those are my problems. What other pages do I need for this site? I showed you guys the countdown page, the product page, and the home page. I also need... I need to do the cart. That's one thing. There's a collection page, which shows all the items. And there's a policies page, which shows Q&A and other information. Okay, so what should we do first? Let's do the collection page. That should be super, super easy. Should I just tweet that picture of my cat at Ludwig with no caption and just at him? Yes, yes. For 3 subs, I should. For 3 subs? Well, maybe. Who knows what would happen if I got 3 subs right now. I don't know what I would do. Okay, so I need to recreate this page, basically. So yeah, I like putting it at /all. That makes sense. 404. I wonder why it's a 404. Man, it's almost like I haven't created the page yet. Okay, let's just copy the homepage real quick. I think I did a pretty good job with this part of it, at least. Like, this is it's very readable. And I also can even reuse the product grid here. Although I guess I need to... Like, this React component got imports. Literally just get all products. Makes sense. We have SEO, we have a title bar, we have a hero, we have a product grid. I think this is like how it should be. Like, I wrote this code a while ago and it's still understandable, which is how I know that it's good. But I do need to add this. I watch the water unfold. That's a feeling I want you to know. I think I can do title bar solid here. And that does that for me. Makes it a solid instead of floating. Except, does it want to be floating? I think it might want to be floating. In which case, that doesn't fix anything. Why is this like this? Why is it not at the top? What? Did I not add top 0 to this? Guess not, because that fixes it. Cool. So this is the all page. Well, there's literally just that. I don't know what else I'm supposed to put here. Like, it's the same title bar. I guess I could put a header that says all products. Okay, I guess I need to do the footer next, chat. So let me just go through all the pages that need one, which is the index page needs one. The all page needs one. The product page needs one. This is a bit messy. This is too messy. Like, there's too many divs here. Let me make this one into a section. That stack looks familiar? Ah, just a bit familiar. Hey, you taught me everything I know now. Although, Twin Macro, it supports... well, I guess it barely supports Tailwind 3. Which is annoying, because I get the editor plugin doesn't support it, but the release candidate does. So I get all these errors in the editor. You haven't really used Twin? Oh, okay. I would recommend it. It is pretty useful. It's definitely the best styling solution I've used so far, I think, for React. I mean, it basically just is vanilla Tailwind. Except you pass it to the TW prop instead. And if you... I guess the disadvantage is you have to use SWC if you're not already using Babel. Because this plugin doesn't support SWC. Because it was custom made for Twin Macro. What was I doing? Oh yeah, footer. Yeah, and conditionals is better. Yeah, I like SWC a lot. I like, I mean, there's a bunch of them. The Rust-based compilers popping up. Like Bun, I think. It's one I heard of recently. Oh, good to hear. Yeah, I think this is a good thing, QPixel. If I could write my web code in Rust, I probably wouldn't, but you know, there are some Rust features that are just so useful that I miss so much. Like match statements are the best thing. Like I miss a lot of things when I'm using JavaScript now. Now that I've gone full in on Rust for a couple of projects. Yeah, I know technically you can, but it's not a good experience. Oh, I'm looking at the design for this thing, and it is completely different than this. But okay, it does have a big logo, and it has a little copyright thing. I want to learn Bevy is what I want to learn, which is it's a game engine in Rust. But it's a completely different. Like a lot of it is like completely foreign to me. So I need someone to to check my work and make sure I'm doing it right. And then, yeah. Have I watched Hand Hands videos? No. I have not. I mean, maybe I just have to buckle down and watch a tutorial for the first time in my fucking life. Does it have margins? These feel very far apart. Is it the line height? Actually, it is. Okay, cool. Oh, sick. Yeah, I'm almost at the... I'm building right now. I'm building a template, basically. I don't know if you figured that out. And then once this is done, we will be leaking a merch drop, which I believe the website or the countdown goes up on Tuesday. be leaking whose merch drop it is. It's just bold. Get the designs. What is the alignment on this? Am I insane? What? It must be this that's screwing with my idea of what this is supposed to look like. Let me put a BG gray on this so I can get a better idea of what it... Yeah. Oh, it's just... Yeah. Okay. So it is center aligned. It's just that this text is weird. And then I want... Oh. I want some margin. How much? Approximately 56, which is 24. Oh, it's 96. 18. 16. 64. 14. I don't know. Yeah. What did I just do? Okay, and then I need the terms of service. I've been thinking of using of learning Solid and using it for some projects, but I don't know. Like, it seems like whenever I would use Solid, I could just use React instead. Is it fun? Like, is it fun the way Svelte is fun? Because I use basically I've shifted to using Svelte for small single page stuff like the portfolio we made yesterday, and React for bigger things like this. But Solid, like, it's too similar to React to make, you know, or it seems similar from my point of view. Is there text excess? Yeah, okay. What? Oh. Oh, next. Not passing class names to your children. SMH. I just build a quick footer link for these. Like, one thing I'm now hating about React is stuff like patterns like this, where I have to build fucking interface for the props, figure out what they are. And now with React 18, I have to do props with children. But with Svelte, I can just export let these. Usually inline these? Oh, inline. Oh, yeah, I guess in this case, because I just have the href. You're picky about when you need children. Is there some optimization? Like, would you in this case like pass text because it's always going to be a string or something? Actually, I don't need that because I already have Tailwind on it. Okay. What's the reason there? Terms, I guess. I see what you're getting at. I mean, I saw the like huge thread with arguments about whether or not to remove children from the FC definition, and they did, obviously. But I think in situations like this, I'd rather have this pattern for my children rather than doing like this, because it just gives me more freedom to. I need to like add italics to part of it. Okay, back to the designs. We have, God, this designer did not enforce consistency with these. They have 50 pixel margin between these. And 60 pixels from it to the edge of the page. We'll do MR 10 for 40, 15, or 18 maybe? 16? 64? No. 14. We'll do 14. That's the same, because that's the same down here. 50, 56 in both. Makes more sense to me. Okay, that looks good. Let's bold these, I think. Or at least, okay, wait, are they bold in the design? Yes, they are. And we'll do hover underline. No. Maybe. I'll keep it for now. And now I just have to do responsiveness. Oh god, they changed it entirely on mobile. Okay. So I think we're gonna do. Okay, I'm gonna wrap these in a div. I think this is gonna be. Okay, we'll do a gap 14 here. I get rid of this at least, which I don't like. But then we have to wrap these in a div. And do SM flex, or always flex, SM flex row, and then flex call on mobile. No, yes. Yes. And then this would be the same thing. Okay. What was I doing? Oh, is this not full width anymore? Or something? we go. Except this should be SM, I think. And then when we go to mobile, this is close to what we want. Except they also did this. They swapped these, so we have to do this. There we go. MB 8. Does that do it? That's correct. This is correct, I think, except... Oh, God, this is even... Shit. This would be... They use different fonts on mobile. This must be an accident. Actually, they just used an entirely different thing on mobile. So let me just swap these out then. Is there like not hidden? Oh, it would just be block. Oh, now I don't need to do this flex call reverse shit. Actually, I don't need this at all. That works. Then we put this down here. And then this is changed. This isn't even monospace. Doesn't have an ML. Text center. Doesn't have MR auto. Doesn't need letting tight. And then these would be spans. And then they have a, we'll just go with gap 14. And text SM or XS. And there we go. Does this look correct? Did they change the orders? Oh, yeah, okay, this must be a mistake. They changed the order of these 3 fucking links on mobile. I'm not doing that. We do like MD gap 14 and then SM like gap 12. No, gap like 8. That looks pretty good. They would sit there resizing the window because they didn't seamlessly switch. But, I mean, that would be fun because people aren't going to be resizing the window. So, if a mobile person the mobile person will see the mobile representation, and the desktop person will see the desktop representation, right? At least close enough. Okay, looks good here. Looks good here. Looks good here. Let me add a cursor pointer to the thing. Okay. Oh, the one thing we need is the cart. That would be the last thing. And then after the cart's done, chat, I'll leak whose merch this is. Dropping next week. But first I'm going to get a drink of water. All right. What the fuck? Was that a font flash? This is just an... Oh, font display must have been none. Eh. Okay. So this is the old cart. This is using MUI, most likely. Actually, most certainly. Let me see here. You look at the new design. What does it look like relative to the old one? Oh, it looks quite different. Oh, hi, cat. He's up on the windowsill. Luckily for you, chat, I posted a picture of my cat literally half an hour ago in my Discord. Because you guys gave me subs. Alright, so cart. Oh, and cart has a lot of stuff because I want to implement React Query for the cart adding and removing as well. Alright, so let's get started with that. I'm going to make a new folder for the cart, I think, even though it's not really its own page. In fact, it kind of is attached to the title bar. Whenever there's a title bar, there's a cart. And what do we want here? Does headless UI do not tabs? Does it do a drawer, or do I have to do it? That's a transition thing, but that I could do that myself. I never understood what the advantage of using transition libraries for React is. I guess this. All right, so this cart, number one victory. Let me store cart open. I have this toggle. Well, actually, let's just say true here. And then cart, we'll pass open equals cart open. Oh, chat, I heard Porter played at EDC. Is there like a YouTube video of his set? Because I would definitely listen to that. Twice, nice. Oh, Airtear, yeah, of course. I wonder if I should unmount the cart when it's not open. Oh, but drawers have this stupid shit. Stupid to implement, at least. Where it, like, disables page scrolling while it's open. I don't want to implement a fucking backdrop thing. Are you saying headless UI does dialogues but not drawers? Does it do anything else that's like... I mean, I guess I could use a dialogue. What is a drawer but a dialogue with a different kind of transition? Hold up. I guess this has like dialogue title stuff. But I don't... If I didn't use that... then I would just have a dialogue. And this manages clicking outside of it. I wonder if this manages the page scrolling thing I was talking about. Oh, hi, cat. Going on my lap, huh? It's a nice place. I suppose this also has a popover. Oh, like navigation menus, mobile menus, and flyout menu. I guess a popover is what I'm looking for. Popover, a dialogue is basically just a popover with flair, pizzazz. So I guess I could just use a popover. What other stuff has Tailwind done? Because I know they did hero icons, which I'm using. They did headless UI. Forms, okay. Oh, I want this. Nothing else. That's it. Tailwind typography? Interesting. Wait, I thought I saw it. Oh, no. I saw something. What was it? It might have been typography. Oh yeah, pros. Yeah. Because I was going to, because I have HTML that I don't control here. This is pros. So I might need to use some typography plugin thing. The latest Tailwind typography also doesn't work with Twin. Oh, come on. You're fucking with me. Oh. Yeah, number one issue. I don't. Oh, okay. So probably be the next release candidate. Gonna take another look at supporting ad variant for Twin Macro RC2. Or I guess I could use the old version of it. That probably would work, actually. Anyway, I was working on the cart. Oh yeah, we're gonna turn it into a popover. A popover. When to use a popover? What the fuck is disclosure? Oh, an accordion. They name their stuff weird. List box? Disclosure? Oh, maybe I do want to use a dialogue because the dialogue has a backdrop. Yeah, I want to use a dialogue. Okay. So, dialogue. Dialogue.panel. Let me take a look at this. Dialogue as div. Okay, I'm just gonna yoink all this. Oh, to be in Svelte, to be able to bind to variables. What? Oh, I didn't destructure them. Okay, that works. Okay, this does. Okay, so I probably will use this transition stuff for this. Because I assume there's like a slide transition, right? So, appear? What does appear mean? Is there like slide? Okay, how does transition work? I guess there's no default transitions. It looks like it's just applying tailwind props. That's okay. What the fuck is this though? What is enter? Ah, I see. enter equals transition transform. Okay, and I can set the duration. Okay, I got it. I got it. And then enter from, and that would be Safety J. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. What is it? Transform or translate X. Is it full? Yeah, it's full. Okay. And then translate X 0. Is that a thing? Yes, it is. Okay. And then leave is the same thing. Except it's the opposite order. Leave to and leave from. Almost makes you think that I don't need this at all, actually. I don't really need this at all. Although I guess if I want to coordinate the... I mean, I don't need it. What does the appear do? If you want an element to transition the first time it's rendered. Oh, I don't need that. I'm going to not use transitions, I believe. And instead, we're going to have... Okay, so this is their backdrop here. The only time I've heard of Radix UI is when someone else in chat today tried to recommend it to me and then got timed out. Uber? Get him. Can I want to do a bit of blur on this? No, not 3 minutes. Like 30 seconds. Radix is pretty good. Well, I'm using headless now. I might use Radix in the future. Not gonna change. I already changed from using MUI base. Hey, I said not 3 minutes. Not open and opacity 0. Well, if you didn't know that Tailwind existed, imagine you're that person. Me. MUI is pretty good. What is this thing doing? Why is oh, I see. This is centering it. That's it. Why does it need 2 layers of divs for this, though? Am I crazy? And why does it have padding on it? And why is it text center? Okay, that works. I do need to make it... that's too much blur. That's even more blur. That's the smallest amount you got? Well, we'll not use blur then. I can do transition opacity. Okay, good. Okay, now I just need to do this like so. Shouldn't be thinking this as a dialogue because it is not one. It is a drawer. So I need we'll do P4 and then we'll do H full and then W fucking like 30 VWs maybe. Change that later. And then not open and translate X full. And also transition transform. Okay. Not quite. It's centered still. I don't need... Do I need this shit? Oh, now it's down there. Maybe I do need part of it. Wait, no I don't. I don't need it. Because I can just do... this inset thing is super handy. Inset... I just found out about it today. Inset Y0. And then right 0. And then we're good, right? Or not? Fixed? There we go. Yeah, there we go. Why is it not transitioning, though? Oh, it's rendering it in a portal. It's unmounting it. It's unmounting it, that's why. Can I tell it to not unmount? Okay, here it is. Am I crazy? No, that does what I thought it would. Okay, why can I not see this right now? It's mounted, sure, but it's like, it's mounted, but it's like mounted off screen. Okay, fuck. Well, in that case, unless I want to do unmount false static. No, no, no. Okay, we do have to do the transition then. That's okay. Okay. I need to keep this part, but not this. So we'll change this to just use TW. Like so. Yoink. Can't tell if it is transitioning or not. I feel like it's just not gonna be, just to annoy me. Oh yeah, how is this gonna play with twin? It's not gonna play with twin at all, right? I feel like these aren't gonna be processed. Headless. Ah, this is, yeah, exactly what I thought about. I see. I see. Ah, that's annoying. I could just have a nice little wrapper class around this. Is class name still a thing in Emotion? Yeah, I guess so. I already just use this and suck it up. Because I only need this in this one place in the entire code base. I fucking hate function children in React. So ugly. Curly bracket, open parentheses, curly bracket, Close curly bracket. Close parentheses. Open new parentheses. Do I need this, or can I just do... Class names is a emotion. Yeah, I mean, it's fine in this case. I think. Seems like the best solution. Why is this rendering a fragment? Because I literally put as equals this. Oh, it's this. Oh, I didn't even need to do that shit. Literally not the right error. That wasn't what was causing the error. That works. Yeah, that works. I wonder if I should use class names twice, or if I should use... I should probably use it once and then just have a fragment inside here. Okay, now I need another transition here. Same shit. Oh, but this is, instead of entering from this, it would be enter from translate x full, and then translate x0. Ah, that works. That works. I mean, at least it works. Oh, except it fucking doesn't transition out. What? Do I have to do, like, appear, disappear? Oh, why does their thing work and mine doesn't? Let me set unmount false, maybe? Does that work? What? No, I didn't forget to pass through the ref to the actual DOM node. Okay. Did you, headless UI? No. Okay, here we go. Oh, I can remove the open prop. Oh, I can remove the open prop. That must be it, right? Yeah, there we go. Oh, but it does the fucking scroll bar thing. And then it loses the scroll. What? Oh, it's broken. Chat, it's broken. It doesn't work. Where did the scroll bar go? What? I've never seen this. I have a scroll bar here. I open it. And I have no scroll bar anymore. Wait, look at this. It's styling the HTML with overflow hidden. Get rid of that style. What? What? I mean, I get that this padding right thing, that's useful. What? It worked that time? Oh, you fucking race condition shit. If you close it while it's opening. No, wait, it didn't. I didn't close it while it was opening that time. Open. Close. What? Open. Close. What? Yeah, I know it's preventing scroll when the dialog's open. That's a standard thing. And I even like that it's adding this padding right. That makes sense because that's like replacing the scroll bar. So it doesn't shift the page over. But it still is shifting the page over. Like, look at this. Look at the text here, which is centered in the page. It still shifts over. Although that might be my fault for like absolute positioning it. But you can't do it like this if you're not going to remove the style from the HTML. This is insane. Is this not used by more people? This has 15,000 stars on GitHub. Dialogue, HTML styles. It's problematic. Yeah, it is. Bum, 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 bum. This is fixed by okay. Oh, this okay, the padding does measure the scroll bar. That's cool. But I don't feel like this is a solution. Theo, what are your thoughts on Yarn PNP? Because I have it set up for this project. It's very, very fast. It still doesn't work. Now it's just also not adding the scroll bar. Oh, wait, there wasn't a scroll bar. This is not a fix. You're on standard NPM? Ugh. Really? I don't like NPM at all. I'd rather just use base Yarn v1. Look at my install speed. I'm gonna remove the cache. And I think unplugged. And install state. And my install speed. Less than a second. And then for npmi. Oh, it doesn't even install. It doesn't even install. Okay, npmi force. Hmm. 10 seconds. 10 times faster. Oh, it has to redo Yarn v1 stuff now. There we go. Oh, don't. Oh, now it's Yarn's in node modules mode. One to 10 seconds on a command run wants to add a whole additional set of probably poorly maintained race conditions. But installing packages is faster as well. I just demonstrated on installing all packages. I'm not saying Yarn PNP should be used for everything, but I think Yarn, at least v2 with the node modules linker, should be. Okay, is this a compatibility issue maybe? No, it can't be. This just shows up because it was Oh. Oh, their transition component is running the code twice. Their use effect, it's strict mode's running it twice. I see. So it is this. That must be the issue on the on the HTML stuff, right? Okay, so if I switch off of strict mode, Next.js is also broken in strict mode right now. Or not in strict mode, in React 18. But the Canary version isn't. 12.1.7 isn't broken. Jurian, thank you for the 3 months of Prime. Appreciate it. Very pog. Is this still doing it? It's still doing it. It's not even the strict mode thing. Right? It's turned off now. Oh god, what is this? Li cannot appear as a descendant of Li. Where do I have that set up? I really don't like this higher order component thing here. Is there a way around this? Oh. As equals fragment. That'll fix it. Yeah, okay. Well, fuck. This really sucks. I wonder if I can find the culprit. Bugs.js. Why is there a bugs.js folder? Components dialog. Then like document dot style, scroll width. Ah, here it is. N equals t dot document element v default view window. Get the current overflow. Set the overflow to hidden if j is greater than 0. So that's the scroll bar width. Yeah, this is use effect, right? I disabled. Did I disable strict mode? It worked. I didn't really think that would work. This is so cringe. I disabled strict mode, right? It's not on, is it? Is there not a strict mode global thing? I don't really want to downgrade a React 17. No, it's not in strict mode. And this shit still doesn't work. Edited 5th of April. Isn't it May 22nd? This was open. This was commented in July 12th. Chat. Their stupid fucking padding thing doesn't even work. You can't just add padding onto HTML and expect things that have position fixed to respect them. And I could revert to React 17 for this whole thing. The whole project. Is it the transition component or is it something else? It's the dialogue, right? There's the scroll lock thing, which is broken. I hate seeing this without semicolons. So get the overflow, get the padding right. Yeah, so it's getting the previous value of the overflow. If I could just patch this to be nothing, instead of reverting to the previous value, just revert to nothing. That would fix that issue at least. There's still be the issue of it not working that well, but... Uh... I'm not using firmware motion. I'm not going to install that for this. Yarn PNP patch package. Is there a way to do this? Oh, Yarn has a built-in way of patching packages. Did not know that. Okay. Yarn patch at headless UI/React. The remote archive doesn't match the expected checksum. Okay. Reinstall it. Or don't use the insiders version. Okay. Doesn't mean I have to edit this, but... Okay, so I can do something like document element style. Can you do remove property? But would this be padding right or... Move property, padding right? No, it'd be padding dash right. Is that good? I think so. So wait, how the fuck does that work? It makes it... Oh. So it just makes a patch file. And it puts it in the .yarn folder. Okay, cool. And so now, is this going to work? That was actually pretty easy for what it is. Like I'm used to like adding a post install thing to my thingy and then blah, blah, blah. It's like patch package, but built into the yeah, that works. Never mind. Well, I don't know if it works. I don't know why it doesn't work though. It's either because the patch failed or the let me try re-yarning. Remove prop. Okay, I don't see it here. Yeah, no, it didn't patch. Do I have to remove the cache or something? Um, don't lull W at your own. That wasn't even a lull W. Don't lull at your own message. Still doesn't work. Oh, it's probably not even using this file. It's probably using one of these ones. That's why. I want to add a keybind for toggling word wrap. Oh, there already is one. Okay. Now here. And here. Oh. So this is exporting from these components. Let me just search for overflow. Or for style.overflow. This is just a map. z.style.overflow. Okay, z.style. z.remove property. z.style.remove property. Okay. Fingers crossed, everybody. This is all of this is just stalling. Shit. I think it's working, actually. Potentially. It's just there's another bug. I think now maybe strict mode is breaking it. Wait, no, this is... No. This is something completely different. Well, no, this is something exactly the same. Wait, what is this code from? This is Next.js's code. for doing the same thing. Wait, this is... That's really funny. They have a lock function and an unlock function. And they also store the previous values. But they do it on a timeout? If A++ is greater than 0. They only allow one lock at a time. This is what you need. This has a counter of how many locks are open at once. I think it's strict mode now, chat. I think I can now disable strict mode and have it work. Never mind, it's already disabled. Okay, what the fuck is it then? Why is it still here? I think my code is running. Let me build a production version. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, I'm not even using this thing anymore. Oh, I don't even need to do this right now. Sure is checking a lot of... Oh, wait, I know what it is. Let me disable it, prevent it from checking this fucking file. 13,000 line file. Is it TS no check? It's not gonna let me. And how do you ESLint ignore? It's at TS no check. There, now it should go faster. Seriously? It's still taking a bit. Okay. Fucking fine, just work. Okay, that didn't make it any faster. Maybe I should switch to React 17. What is this? Oh, this is just the server's closed. Okay. Okay, let me wait 10 minutes for this to build. This is taking a very long time. Why? Pourquoi? Uh, seriously? I mean, I guess I could just run yarn lint and find this. Do not use TS no check. Okay, fine. ESLint disable on top of that. Okay, we'll do the thing where you add it to ESLint ignore instead. Then just reload this whole fucking window because it's all broken. Okay, build. Ah, finally. Okay. Now, does it work? No. No, it doesn't. Is the packaging not working now, or am I just fucking insane? What is this? Lock scroll, unlock scroll. This is even new different. Are you sure it's not the dialogue unmount false? Yes, I'm 100% sure. I'm absolutely certain. I would donate 100 subs to myself if this worked. Not only because it's literally not in there, but because that's not part of it. It's not. There is no unmount files. Unmount. Literally no revolves. I'm not using it. I'm not using unmount false. Is this just playing the same song twice? A resolution's. Oh. I think I might know. Like, it doesn't have a resolution thing here. Wait, resolutions. Oh, it is here. Oh, maybe it's because I have to set this version to 1.6.2 instead of latest. Fuck. Or maybe I just had to install after this. Yes. Oh, come on. It's working this time, right? It is working this time. It has the remove properties. Except it's not working. This patch didn't work. So finally it's patched. It wasn't patched before. Oh, okay. What the fuck, dude? Document element style remove property overflow remove property padding right. Can I do it like on unmount? Like set timeout 0. Is there set immediate in browsers? Now it sometimes doesn't put it on there in the first place. Okay. I don't really... No, I kind of do care about that. I need to test if this works if with React 17 just off rip. No, it doesn't even work like this. Right? Or is it not using React 17, maybe? No, it's using it. It's using it all right. So headless, whatever the fuck it's called, I don't care anymore, is not good. What was the other one? Radix or whatever? Radix UI? I mean, it looks like it's working. But what does it look like? What does the code look like? Oh, it looks very similar, huh? What about for the select? Why is this beta? This is a lot. This is a lot more complicated. Does it work with twin macro? Radix. Hopefully. It's not what I want to see. Tailwind plugin. Okay. Seems like people have used it in the past. Well, at least I don't have to switch away from React 18. Oh, it's a... You install individual ones. / React dialog. Okay, / React select. -E for pinning the version, I assume. What other things was I using from Headless UI? The transition thing and the select. And, well, I mean, transition is part of the dialog, I assume. I didn't even want to do it in the first place, so. All right, select time. I hate fucking import star. Are you gonna make me use it? It feels so weird. It feels outdated. What was the issue? Some bad coders wrote a library and said, "Oh, this library is good. You should use it." Oh shit, this is like really weird. This dialogue trigger is inside the dialogue root. Let me go here and do this then. Just take this out, take this out, and then incorporate the dialogue.trigger as this. And then we need a dialogue.portal. And then a dialogue.overlay. And then a dialogue.content. Dialogue.close. And now I can play around with this stuff, I assume? I don't know. I don't even know what this is going to render. Oh, come on. Just don't. God, just don't use select for now, please. Where the fuck is it? Hydration failed. Who's hydration failing? It's probably because... Can I do like as child? Okay, when I click this, it is doing the scroll lock thing, although it's doing it very poorly. Extremely poorly. It's adding double the padding. So everything is shifting in 2 different directions. What the fuck is with these libraries, dude? Why? Removed body scroll bar size. It set both a padding and a margin. Maybe this will go away when I keep working on it. Can I get an example of fully implemented dialogue, please? What is keyframes? Stitches? Not using that. All right. So we got the overlay, got the content, got to style some of this stuff. So, yeah, the fucking what? The overlay. I need to put Tailwind class on the overlay. Okay. And now the content. Just like that. And then the close thing as child. We'll have a close icon that looks like that. That's not what I was doing at all. Close from feather icons. X, is it X? I guess we'll just use X circle for now. Okay. It's still happening. And also I don't have the transition yet. I need some way to retrieve whether or not it's open. Overlay show, content show. Overlay show, what is this? Where is this used? It's adding an animation to it? Okay. Well, I can import keyframes from emotion. Like so. And then const overlay show equals. And this is like fucking keyframes from opacity 0 to opacity 1. Right? Now, how do I use this? Looks like I could add these animations from within my global Tailwind config. Let's try that. So like this. Okay. Now we do animation. Dialogue overlay, and then this would be dialogue overlay 150 ms. Yoink. I don't know if this even worked. Let's set it to 2 seconds. It definitely did not work. Unless... Chat, this is one of the least motivated points I've had in the last week. I have not been streaming a lot this past week. That's an utter mistake on your part. Do I still use the program I made in a hackathon when I was like 14 years old? No, I don't. Good question. By good, I mean bad. Bad question. Why are you surprised, Uber? They obviously just looked at my GitHub. I'm not bringing back Reklang. That's written in C++. I'm trying to do the transition, right? This is transition stuff. Oh, I see. Okay. Ah, the animation is not here. Or the keyframe is not here. Okay, so yeah, I need to add it to my global styles, I assume. Can I see an example of this? This is apparently fixed. The global styles import now adds keyframes from your Tailwind config. Only one global styles import can be used. What? Wait, it is there. If something's fucking cached, I'm gonna lose my mind. It was fucking cached, chat. It was. I'm so mad. Chat, this is insanely stupid. There we go. And I need to do the closing animation though. And there isn't. Ah, they didn't even fucking give an example for how to do the closing animation, chat. Also, the scroll bar thing is still broken. Got in the wind. It has a padding rate 15 pixels for some reason. It's like using a different version of Radix here. Dialogue scroll body. Scroll lock. Let me see if there's anything here. Body. It's called fucking what? Scroll. No. What is it called? It's called removed body scroll bar. Removed. Oh, it's not in here. Removed body scroll bar. Size. Seriously? Are you insane? Does this dialogue depend on something else, like a popover thing? React remove scroll. It uses React remove scroll. Aha. A different library. React remove scroll. Margin and padding. Removed body scroll bar size. Removed body scroll bar size. Alright, chat, this is insane. From UI. What is this sidecar shit? Use sidecar? What is a sidecar? Yeah, weird. Remove scroll bar. Wait, remove scroll bar. Where's that from? Equals props. Oh, no, that's... What is sidecar? This uses a fucking different library called React remove scroll bar. Okay, cool. Is this the final one? Or is there yet another library? What is right? Get styles. Gap. What is gap? I wonder if I can set a breakpoint on this code somehow. React remove scroll bar. React remove scroll bar. Here it. Okay, breakpoint. Okay. Wait, not here though. Here we are. All right, step. Step out, please. Okay, this is what we're getting returned. This doesn't have padding right in it. Is it strict mode now? No, strict mode's off still. Okay, wait, continue. Now it's fine now. Now it's here again. It's getting called twice. Oh god, this is insane. It's removing the scroll bar twice. That's what's happening. Is there an issue for this? No, sorry. Is there an issue on the React remove scroll bar repository? Wrong one. Another point is that this package sets double shift in margin mode. And it happens with a delay. First it sets 0 padding right, and then 15 pick. Yeah. Yeah. I know, chat. I know what I can do. I can set... On my global styles, I can set padding right 0 important. And now oh, it works now. Haha. Now I just have to figure out how to do an animation out. Because Radix doesn't do that. Animate out. You can use to animate both mount and unmount phases. How do I do that? I don't want to use fucking React Spring. Thank you. Fade in, fade out. Tailwind CSS Radix is not what I'm looking for because it doesn't. It's not compatible with Twin unless you can give me documentation that it is. So I need to end my stream. This has been an insane hour of fighting against UI libraries, and I need to not be working on this anymore. This is super disappointing. Okay, I'll look at Tailwind CSS Radix. Not Remix. I hate Remix. This won't work with Twin because it uses add variant. But this is not even. The fuck? This is using transition from the stupid headless UI that doesn't work? What the fuck? This doesn't work. This has a transform origin for animation. Do not need to use that. But I can probably overwrite some emotion stuff. By doing this. And then okay, cool. That will work. Please? Why did it work earlier? Hello? Oh. I see. Alright, this is what we do, chat. I'm gonna do this and then end my stream instantly. Unless I have like fucking 300 viewers because y'all are super excited to see this part. Get rid of this. Oh, and I couldn't even leak whose merch it was. I'll have to do that tomorrow. Okay, now, click. Why does it now only work one way? Uh... Now it doesn't work either way. Oh, this animation is invalid somehow. Oh, because I misspelled forwards. It has an S on the end. Now it fucking works one way and not the other way. Okay, now maybe this will work. Fuck! Oh, wait, no, that did work. Alright, we got our fucking cart. Alright, chat. That's gonna be it for today. I'll try to stream tomorrow. Don't know if I'll be able to because it's a work day. And tomorrow I will for sure reveal whose merch it was. And get more work done on this. Thanks for watching. Who's online? Atriox playing Paper Mario. That's right, Atriox.